A no commentary version of this run can be found in the pinned comment in the comments section below. This video is intended as a game walkthrough. It is not a speedrun. All strategies in this video were made for efficiency and success rate. Please watch the entire video and listen carefully to the commentary before trying any of these strategies for yourself. Hello everyone. This is a no damage playthrough of Silent Hill 4 on hard difficulty. This is the PC version, and the goal is to get best ending.
Oh, man. What a dream. Hello?
Help me.
What? The cord's cut. What the hell? What's going on here?
Oh man. Hope my luck changes before the party.
So in case you're wondering about the graphics, I used the 13AG widescreen hack, but I didn't properly configure it during the first segment. Hence why the peephole is a little weird looking, and so is the inventory here. Basically, the best way to get around this is to not change the 2D textures in that particular config file for that particular widescreen hack. And I used X input in order to get an Xbox One controller working properly with this game. But In the PC version, though, there's a lot of weird issues with the way analog sticks work. So there's not really a whole lot you can do about it. Also, if any sound effects happen to not play, I do apologize. It's a weird surround sound thing with my video card that I have yet to fix.
What the hell? Somebody in there? I wonder if I can get out this way.
Pretty much this entire first segment is cutscenes. Because I just wanted to get past all of that, get onto the actual gameplay. By the way, I'm going to say this once and only once. The best way to play Silent Hill 4 on hard difficulty is don't play it at all.
What the hell?
I will most certainly explain why that is as I go along.
Who are you? What's your name?
Henry. And you?
This is my dream, and you don't even know my name. It's Cynthia.
Your dream.
That's right. This is just a dream. And a really terrible one, too. I hope I wake up soon.
So you think this is a dream, huh?
Well, if it's not a dream, what is it? Anyway, I want to get out of here, but I can't find the exit. Say, will you help me find it? I'm kind of scared all alone. I'll do a special favor for you later. It's just a dream, so I might as well have some fun. Wait a minute. I think I'm gonna puke.
one important thing about the sniffer dogs is they do not aggro as long as you are walking. Speaking of walking, in the PC version, try to walk as much as you can because the movement suffers a lot. Sometimes you can tilt the stick in one direction and Henry will move in a completely different direction.
What? Another dream. But it seems so real. Or could it be? Was I really inside that woman's dream? Oh, that's just stupid. What am I thinking?
At that point, the only way to fix it is by just pumping your walk button every couple of steps or so. So before we move on, we're going to grab the chocolate milk and also, well, maybe not also the wine bottle. One does not need the wine bottle.
Where did I put that damn broom? Oh, there it is.
You can actually see that part of Eileen's bedroom is untextured.
Where did you go? Hurry! Save me! If you need a token, there's one here.
You know what's funny is that broom sounds an awful lot like shoveling dirt. Kind of unsettling, really. Continuing on with part 2. When we come back in, there's a mannequin of Cynthia, and she's holding the Lynch Street line coin in her hand. So next up, we're just going to be walking, and we're walking, and we're walking, just to get around these sniffer dogs here so they're not going to charge at us. Then we head over to this turnstile, and we got to manually use the coin every time we get on board. So here's where Silent Hill 4's like weird camera and controls come into play. Basically, as soon as you got to be holding down as soon as you see the first ghost on screen, and then when you see him, that's when you hit down and right, and then Henry will curve around the ghost, and then just let the camera do the rest of the work as you hold down. And basically, you can just keep holding down until the camera just sort of gets Henry down the stairs. By the way, if I slip up and I say Harry on accident, I apologize. That's going to happen from time to time, and I probably won't be able to catch myself every time I say it. So once we get on the train here, walk past that toy box, head up, and then up again. So these ghosts over here, we're just going to run right by them, and we got to be quick. You guys are probably wondering, well, how do I keep from getting damaged by the ghosts? And yeah, the ghosts have really annoying AoE attacks. And the best way to get around them is to just simply keep running, at least until you get a Saint Medallion. And Saint Medallions will prevent them from damaging you as long as you don't linger around, because the Saint Medallion will break if it's used too much. I picked up like a bunch of pistol bullets this run, but they weren't really too terribly useful. I would say that they were a lot more useful for taking out like wall demons and some such.
Cynthia.
So we're going to climb down the ladder, and we're going to head directly across up this other ladder. At which point we can unlock this door, which is actually going to be a requisite thing to do for when you come back through Subway World a second time. Ghosts are going to come out of the wall. Just try not to stay in their area of effect for too long and you won't get damaged. It's about like stay in their hit zone like 5 seconds until it procs, basically. Once we get out of the door here, we're going to shoot the sniffer dog 4 times and stomp him.
I found the exit. Come to the turnstile. Henry, I found the exit. Come to the turnstile. Hurry! Hurry! It's him. It's him.
There was actually an additional handgun bullet that I could have picked up before going through the turnstile, like right after we came back from the save room the first time. And if I'd done that, then it probably would have made the next segment go by easier. But I basically had to make a segment especially for taking out the wall demons. I also grabbed the white wine bottle just in case, because you never know when a weapon is going to come in handy, even if it's as weak as the wine bottle. So this section took me a lot of tries to complete. Basically, fuck this section very much. There's more sniffer dogs on the other train, but we're not going to bother with them. It's a pointless waste of ammo. And we're going to head up the left escalator, the ones that are heading down, because there's fewer of these fucking assholes here. About the only way that I've found to consistently get past them is to just keep staying in the same place and hope that they swipe with their left hand. Like do an underhanded left swing. There's like underhanded and overhanded swings, and they can do it with either their left or their right arms. And the underhanded left arm swing is actually the slowest one. But we're not going to bother dealing with any of them until there is 2 of them that spawn at once. And if that happens, then we pull out our handgun and we shoot them. This would have been a lot simpler if I actually picked up that other box of handgun bullets, I'm pretty sure, because if there's 8 of them and it takes 3 handgun bullets to disable one, then I could have absolutely just kept shooting all of them, because you don't really use handgun bullets for much of this game. But after you shoot it 3 times, you pull out your pipe, you finish it off. And it's total RNG whether or not any of the wall demons are actually going to keep attacking. But it should also be noted that if they just keep swiping over and over again, they will actually not attack anymore as they pull back. So you'll have like about a second of immunity to be able to get past it after that. Shoutouts to Wusscake for telling me this.
Are you okay?
It's just a dream, right? I think I drank too much last night. I never got to do that special favor for you. I feel like I'm dying.
Okay. It's just a dream.
He totally copped a feel.
Cynthia? Man, what's that noise out there?
Quit yapping and move her already. Damn. She's got numbers carved into her chest. I wonder if...
Man, look at that hard-boiled detective next to that ambulance smoking a cigarette. Dum da dum dum. So before the next save, we're just going to advance more cutscenes up to the next save point, then come back and save. Reason being, I wanted a save point that was as close as possible to the next section that is going to cause me to have to reset a bunch. And said section is mosquitoes. Basically the wall demons up the escalator and the mosquitoes. I wound up having to reset a lot of segments due to those fucking mosquitoes.
Help me! Help! Let me out of here!
There's something going on in this room.
What do you mean?
I heard weird noises coming from inside there.
Help!
Hey, Richard, can you see anything from your window?
No. Everything looks pretty normal to me. The guy who lives here, what's he like anyway?
I know his name and face, but that's about it.
Well, I'm gonna go call the super.
Yeah, good idea.
Damn it. They can't hear me.
So these mosquito bats or whatever, I don't know, they're just giant overgrown mosquitoes. Anywho, so to start, we just have to have some pretty precise positioning, like up around here, in order to try to lure the mosquitoes in one at a time. We don't want to get them all active all at once, but we got to try and knock one down, and the only way that we can do that reliably is with the iron pipe. Probably would have actually been better to use the handgun against these guys, now that I think about it, because I had a lot of success using the handgun in later areas. with the mosquitoes, so consider using the handgun instead. Just shoot one down, stomp it. That's basically all you can do, is just take them all out one at a time. It's like when they fly closer to your head, that you have to worry. Because what they do is they go low and then they go high. If you're trying to melee them. But basically, once they get in your face, don't even worry about like stomping the others. Just try to get them all down. But don't hammer furiously on the button, because if you do, then you're going to do that extra downswing, which, by the way, does nothing. But then there's another room here. If we just try to stay in place and just try to take down these first 3, then we only have to worry about 2 more. Try to take the interior curve. Or maybe past Carcy is just gonna, you know, go this way and aggro another. Make life a lot harder. Unnecessarily hard. There's 5 in this room. There were 6, possibly 7. Never mind, there's 6 in this room. So 6 in the previous room, 6 in this room. Strafed around for a minute to see if there would be another, but we got done with that. And I don't have to worry about this area anymore.
Came to investigate this stone too. There was another guy here before, a real nosy guy. But I was the one who found the stone first. In the old days, the natives called it Nakihona. They used it in a ceremony for talking with their dead ancestors. Now those guys are using it too. Call it the Mother Stone. They're just up ahead in that weird building, operating some kind of crazy religious cult. They used to collect orphans and did things to them. Kind of gives you the chills, huh? This stone.
That entire monologue sounds like a Mavis Beacon teaches typing exercise. I don't know why, but I always think Mavis Beacon. Anyway, in this room, we're just gonna walk past these sniffer dogs. Don't take the interior line because, as you can see up in the tree, you can see that the camera just centered directly on one of those mosquitoes. So we gotta be careful. Also, after all that crap, you better believe I'm going to save my game. Beating down all those mosquitoes is actually a lot harder than it looks. And I should have absolutely used the handgun on them all. So next up, we're going to be putting away all these handgun things and putting away the Lynch Street line coin. So this next segment here should encompass pretty much the rest of the Forest World 1 segment. We don't want to go through the door to the right of the save point. We want to go to the upper left path here, assuming the front door of the orphanage is at the center. We're just going to keep walking because there's... Actually, there's nothing in here for now. But there are sniffer dogs here and a ghost. Actually, there's no sniffer dogs here, just the ghost. So we can just straight up run. Must have gotten this segment done in one try.
Hey, little boy. What are you doing here?
You're finally the third revelation. Something's gonna happen. That nosy guy that was here, he said it too. Something big is gonna happen. Finally, it's gonna happen!
I have no idea what this ghost's name is, but I'm just gonna call him Hillbilly Joe.
The door won't open. That nosy guy gave me something really good. I could let you have it, but not for free. I'm really thirsty. I'm so thirsty. Oh, chocolate. Oh, chocolate.
Just ran back and forth a little bit because there's more dialogue here.
I'm really thirsty. I'm so thirsty. I want some chocolate milk.
There actually was no other dialogue. I thought that there was one, but now we can give him the chocolate milk.
Oh man, that was awesome. Here, take this. There's something written on it.
So we got to take this the spade here that Jasper gives us. And we're going to walk around the edge here. Again, walk, don't run, because sniffer dogs aggro on sound. This room, there's nothing here either. I was just walking just in case. That was the call of the wild fuckboy. So now we got the rusted bloody key. A little bit of a puzzle here. We gotta head back to the save room. Most certainly because there is more dialogue. Another peephole sequence. I'll tell you what, though. The Foley in this game is so weird. When Jasper was drinking the chocolate milk, it sounded like someone filling a metal bucket with water from a garden hose. Pretty sure the Call of the Wild Fuckboy also played in Silent Hill 3 somewhere, I just don't remember where. So upon returning here, we are going to take the bloody key. And head back through the hole. And close out the rest of the scenario.
You found it, huh?
Man, I wish I had a bottomless bottle of chocolate milk. Man, that's what I ought to do when I'm done recording this commentary. I should go out to the bodega and get myself some chocolate milk. I had chocolate milk
I wonder what they did here.
in like years, actually. And God said, offer the blood of the 10 sinners in the white oil. Blah, 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 blah. Scary demon sacrifice stuff.
Ah! Ah! I finally met him! The one the nosy guy talked about! The devil!
A special news report. In a forest near Silent Hill, the burned corpse of a 30-year-old male was discovered earlier today. The police have ruled it a homicide and are investigating. The numbers 17121 were reportedly carved into the man's body. Due to the marks on the victim, the police are investigating possible links to the Walter Sullivan case 10 years ago.
This is the superintendent. Are you in there, Henry?
Help me! There's something wrong with this room! Help! Let me out of here!
Is anybody home?
What's going on here?
No, it's not. Yeah, that's the one. Oh. That's strange. It's the right key. I'm sure I heard something in there. Yeah. That sound. It's the same one as back then.
The superintendent is Frank Sunderland. It's James Sunderland from Silent Hill 2. It's his dad. So moving counterclockwise to the first door, we got some handgun bullets.
Kill me! Oh, please.
Then we're just gonna keep climbing down and go all the way to the very bottom. But first, gotta pick up the Saint Medallion. The Saint Medallion is going to be absolutely necessary for not taking damage from ghosts. So once you equip it, don't box it. Just let it do its work. Just try not to dilly-dally. There's some more of these mosquitoes in here. Don't move any further. You can see them just like kind of perched there. After we grab the key, we'll just head right back up the spiral staircase and just keep making our way back up. As long as we don't visit anywhere else in this room, we are golden. We gotta go down a little bit in order to take this next ladder up. Head out the door. Now we're going to climb up to... yeah, which floor is next? Up to the very top, actually. Because we gotta open the valve up here. Basically, the whole water prison world is a big, tedious puzzle. Believe me, this is one trial and error experience you do not want to go through. Under any circumstances whatsoever. Because doing it the other way will waste, like, a lot of years off your life. So after we've opened the valve, we're going to go down to the 3rd floor, and then we're going to move counterclockwise 1, 2, 3, 4 doors. We gotta stay ranged over here. We can just try to position Henry so that he's slightly to the bottom right of this lamp. And basically every time the wall demon swings, we want to swing too, because that's when his hitbox is exactly far enough for us to keep swinging and hitting him. After that's done, grab the pistol bullets, leave, and then we're going to go counterclockwise 1, 2, 3 doors, and try to get there before victims 7 and 8. The Billiam's there. Next, we're going to exit the door over here. Then climb all the way to the top. At which point we are going to turn this valve, if I can actually position Henry in front of it. These controls are really touch and go. About as imprecise as it gets. It's probably worse than the directional controls in Resident Evil 0. But yeah, just turn that to the right once, and we're just going to climb all the way down.
Make me stay in there. God, please. Come on, let me out of here. I'm trying to die in here. Make me stay in there, Walter. Walter, I'm telling you, stay down. I Walk away. Oh. Oh.
Who is that boy? And who are you?
His name's Walter. Walter Sullivan. I used to work at the orphanage watching the kids. I'm Andrew DeSalvo. They tried to make it seem like an orphanage, but according to that town's holy scriptures, it was actually the center of their religion. And that kid Walter, he was really into that mumbo jumbo. Especially that descent of the Holy Mother business. It was scary. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Of course, this guy is just a bold-faced fucking liar. He knew about all this crap from the start. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been torturing children to serve the cult's needs. Anyhow, climbing up. We're gonna go out of our way to get the stun gun, which is a somewhat important weapon for this playthrough. So up to the third floor, we're gonna go counterclockwise 1, 2 doors, and then we're gonna jump down this hole. Once. And there's the stun gun. The stun gun will incapacitate an enemy immediately, allowing you to finish it off with a stomp. Basically in one shot. But it is a very risky weapon to use because of how you have to be in very close proximity. So it's particularly useful against only certain enemies. I'm just going to walk past these growths over here. Specifically like the victim 7 and 8 enemies. We're going to go back here and we are going to rotate the top floor, I believe, just one more time. Yeah, that's correct. And then we're going to rotate the second floor to the right 4 times. Now, because we already jumped down the hole with the taser and unlocked that door, we can just go right back through. More of these growths are going to get directly in our way, but that's okay. We'll just use the iron pipe, get them out of the way. And we're just going to walk directly to the right to get around those other ones. And we rotated the rooms in such a way that the light will shine on the keypad. 0302 is the code. So before we make our next save, we're going to pick up all these memos over here. The shower is bleeding again. I don't remember turning this on. We can hear some dialogue outside.
How's it going with room 302?
Well, I just tried to open it up, but it looks like something's blocking it from the inside.
Huh.
Anyway, it's not the first time.
You mean the guy who lived here before?
And it wasn't just him either. There's something wrong with his whole apartment.
Don't say that. You're scaring me.
Well, anyway, I just slipped a note under his door. Don't worry about it too much. There are a lot of strange things in this world. The umbilical cord I keep in a box in my room. Lately it's started to smell terrible.
Huh? Umbilical cord?
Oh, well, I forget I said anything.
But still. Those noises.
What a weird fucking guy. Anyhow, next up is Building World. So before we move on, we're going to put away the pipe, the wine bottle, the gun, and all associated stuff, and all of the plates. Now we're going to make our way through this hole. Don't look up. Don't look up past Carcy. I didn't look up. Oh. If you look up, you can see like a bunch of monkeys jumping from rooftop to rooftop.
Ouch! Damn damn it! Where the hell am I? You're a real person. Hey, you're the guy that lives across from me.
Yeah, my name's Henry.
I'm Richard Braintree, from 207. What the hell's happened to us? That hole in this freaky world. But if you're here too, then there must be something wrong with the whole apartment building. That must explain what happened to that other guy too.
What other guy?
The guy who lived in 302 before you. A journalist. He disappeared one day. He got pretty crazy towards the end. Shut himself up in his room and wouldn't come out. Anyway, I'm getting the hell out of here. You should too, if you know what's good for you.
Wait. Watch out for that kid.
So once that monkey comes down, we're just gonna jump right on by. We want to take this sword of obedience here. Actually, probably don't even need to take out this sword of obedience, because this guy is gonna annoy the shit out of us throughout the game. But before we leave, we got to stomp him in the nuts so that he will stay down for a little while and he won't follow us through this room. Got to be careful once we get past these leeches over here. And then there's going to be some more leeches. You just got to hug the left-hand wall. Don't even really need to bother with any of the golf clubs. I just sort of pick them up for shits and giggles, but the golf clubs are extremely useless. They're really just iron pipes with varying hitboxes, speeds, and power rankings. Once we get the axe, they were all rendered pretty useless anyway. So, once we come through here, there's going to be all these dogs. We're just going to take this interior hall over here. The interior aisle over here, and then we're going to wait for the sniffer dog to get up. They haven't heard any of us, or they haven't heard us yet. Somehow I messed up. Well, I didn't even realize that pickup trigger was like that far to the right, so. But before we move on, I'm gonna peep out the hole one more time. Better check on your neighbor soon. before we continue on, just putting away that golf club and taking the stun gun back. Because the stun gun is about to come in real handy against these monkeys. Alright, so this is a bit of a pain in the ass, this section over here. We're going to hang out around this corner of this banister up here so that when the monkey comes and turns towards us, rather when James turns towards the monkey, we're going to zap him immediately and then go to the very bottom of these stairs, stomp him in the nuts, then keep going. Try not to worry about those other two monkeys.
Are you the kid he was talking about? You live in that apartment too, huh? Say, you look a lot like a little punk that I once caught sneaking around there. Do you know something about what's going on? Hey, hey you, stop!
After the cutscene, we're going to take the elevator to the top and then head out this door. There's two sides that we can exit out of on either elevator. So we have access to an extra floor on the top here. And we're going to equip the Saint Medallion and charge our way past these two ghosts over here. Basically, once the AoE on the ghosts procs and causes damage, the medallion takes damage in your stead. We're gonna pick up the Sword of Obedience and the Spade here. I actually wind up not using all of the Sword of Obediences. Swords of Obedience. Don't be like me and keep on equipping it. Just keep the medallion equipped. There's no reason not to. Then we're going to hit the bottom button and go out the closest door, get some supplies, and then head out the other door. And by get some supplies, quote unquote, I really just mean pick up this one thing of handgun bullets. The menus have some laggy inputs, though. So next up, I'm just gonna climb down this ladder. And then equip the baseball bat. By the way, that spade is gonna put in some work. I should probably let you guys know. The spade is like probably the single best melee weapon in the game. Especially useful against the final boss. As a matter of fact, it is absolutely requisite for the final boss. So we're going to walk around here for a little bit. and we're walking, and we're walking, and somehow all the monkeys collided onto each other along with that sniffer dog, so forget these guys, I'm out of here. The monkeys are actually doing a pretty bad job of catching up to me, so as long as we don't run and aggro the sniffer dogs, we're good. We gotta take a nice wide arc around this monkey with a golf club. We're gonna hit this door here next. And we're gonna grab the rusty axe here. Ultimately, there was no need for me to make another save, but I guess I thought I was being fancy by trying to conserve Saint Medallion usage on these next stairs. I could have made this all one segment, but whatever. Just gonna make another save before we ascend to Richard's apartment. Putting away the bat, the axe. Just keeping... Sorry, putting away everything except the bat, the axe, the stun gun, and the Saint Medallion. And we're going to keep the Saint Medallion equipped for this entire ascent. And most of this segment is just going to be cutscenes. So yeah, like I said earlier, the Saint Medallion basically, it like vibrates whenever a ghost is emanating its AoE or something. But you're not like actually taking damage until the ghost is actively like causing damage, which is like, I don't know, a tick that happens like every 5 seconds you stay in the aura. And that's when the medallion actually takes damage. But as long as we keep that Saint Medallion equipped, we can just run straight up. Take this plate and run through the door.
got 121 on his head. It's just like that case from 10 years ago. Yeah, that Walter Sullivan case. But Sullivan's dead. They even got the body. Must be some crazy copycat. Yeah, but even so...
Man, low poly Walter Sullivan is like the creepiest thing about this game.
It looks like my apartment. But what the hell is this?
So, one important thing to note is you can put red pieces of paper under Henry's door. Henry's apartment is apartment number 302. Also, don't pick up the doll that Walter gives you, otherwise you'll have an extra haunting to deal with later.
I got this from Miss Galvin. A long, long time ago. She was younger than me back then. She looked so happy, holding her mother's hand. Here, I'll give it to you.
So with all those cutscenes advanced, we're just going to head back into Henry's apartment and make the save. By the way, it should be noted that after we clear apartment world, we are no longer going to be healed passively. By being in room 302, and we'd have to rely on health items after that. So for here, we're going to be putting away the everything except the axe and the Saint Medallion. There's going to be a lot of ghosts around here. But as long as we got the Saint Medallion and as long as we don't dilly-dally around, ghosts won't hit us. Ghosts won't do anything to us. But on that note, I'm going to head directly up the stairs all the way to the top floor, and then we're going to head to room 301, which is right next door to Henry. I should have just gone directly there after the Walter cutscene here, but I didn't do any scouting up ahead to find out where I should save. So here's what's up. We grab the red piece of paper here first, and then we're going to grab the key to the supers room, which is over here behind this composite picture to the left. And when we come back out here, there's the ghost of this old woman. We have no idea who she is, but she's, you know, obviously one of Walter's victims. We'll put this red paper under here, and then we're going to make our way to the supers room next in order to pick up 2 more pieces of red paper. So the plot of Silent Hill 4. Essentially, we are traveling through the memories of a deceased serial killer. And what's interesting is, it's like all these places are just like significant to Walter somehow. Especially this abstract otherworld apartment building. Before we head upstairs, though, we gotta head to the other side of floor 1, and we're going to walk, charge the axe, all the way, and then thwack. So in case you don't know, you can actually hold the A button while you're holding R1. You can hold the X button or the A button, and just charge your swing all the way up. Next, we're headed to room 102, and we're going to splat all these leeches. Let them come to us. We're not going to move towards them. We're just going to keep splatting them. And as long as there's not any near this refrigerator, we'll just open this up. And we will take the torn red paper. And we're going to charge our axe again, coming out of the door here. Being careful not to run, because when we run, the sniffer dog will attack. And it is insanely hard to avoid attacks from the sniffer dogs. If the sniffer dog's hitbox is still active and we're bullying it around, we gotta stomp it again. In general, probably wholly unnecessary to return here to get these handgun bullets, but whatever. So next up, we're going to head up these stairs and head towards the eastern wing of the 2nd floor. We're going to be accosted by ghosts here. And next to this ghost over here, we're going to grab this bug spray. And we're going to head down this way. See, sometimes when you're using X input plus, your inputs just drop, and sometimes Henry can only run left or right if you're trying to move forward or back. So you have to release the stick and do it again, and it's usually a while before I realize that that's what I gotta do. And we're gonna head across, and we're going to walk. Just walk. I'm not gonna bother picking up the putter in Richard Braintree's apartment. We're just going to walk directly across. There's Walter. We're going to pick up the revolver and what's Walter looking at? Somehow Eileen has been teleported into this world. And now that we have all of the papers, I messed up here on my exit, so I had to return into the room so that I may exit and not accidentally run into any dogs. Because we have to walk around them. The camera kind of screwed me up. We can head all the way up. Some scary shit happening behind room 303. Gonna drop all these torn red papers here. Yeah, before I continued on, I decided to go pick up the handgun bullets in this other room over here. We're gonna make our way back to the save room. Squeeze right on past this ghost over here. Start reading these, and one of these notes is going to tell us that the key to Eileen's apartment is right next to Henry's bed. That's pretty much it for this segment.
So they took the victim to St. Jerome's, huh?
Yeah, she's not gonna make it. She had numbers in her back, too. Walter Sullivan copycat. Round 3, huh?
Well, they never got the scumbag behind round 2 a few years back. Maybe it's the same guy.
What if 1, 2, and 3? What if they're all the same guy?
What the hell are you talking about? You know Sullivan killed himself. The weird thing is, there were no clues. Crime scenes were always spotless. No fingerprints, no fibers, nothing. Just the numbers, 20121. I've been a cop for a long time, but I never seen a case like this one. It's almost like they were killed by a ghost or something.
So before we move on, we got one more thing to do with these tablets. We're going to put away the guns, bullets, keys. All we're taking with us is the bug spray, the axe, the Saint Medallion, and the Succubus card. We're going to use that. Then we're going to use all of these here. Basically just unlock another deeper, scarier part of Walter's subconscious. Gonna make our save now. So before making our way to Hospital World, just a final inventory check. Actually, as it turns out, I didn't need that bug spray after all, because the bug spray actually kind of sucks to use. It can hit multiple mosquitoes at once, but I found other better ways for dealing with them. Okay, so the axe. You gotta start trying to splat these guys while they're down so that we have to be able to secure them as possible. So the difference between using the axe on these guys and using the pipe is that the axe has a better overhand swing, which makes us more likely to hit them. And fortunately, the axe takes them down for exactly long enough to start smashing a couple in between. Still very tough to get all of them in one go, though. Next, we're gonna head through this door over here. Cue cutscene. We'll also head to the room on the left here. Pick up the box cutter. I used the box cutter a lot in like my first few runs because it was easy to build up a full charge. And it had some pretty quick attacks, but in general, probably not really worth it. The purse on the ground is an Eileen-only weapon. Pretty handy. So, once we reach this floor, we have to just keep going down the floors and going down the doors in sequence until we eventually find Eileen and all the other goodies in the area. Gotta keep the Saint Medallion equipped. There's another Saint Medallion in here. Because the wheelchairs are all they're all cursed. And they will damage you if you do not have the Saint Medallion equipped. But they can also run into you and cause damage that way, so we're going to avoid that damage. Another box of handgun bullets here. So the next there's a key and a jump scare. And now we are out of the jump scare. Having some trouble with the movement here, but also having some trouble predicting where the wheelchairs are going to go, trying not to touch them or get hit. There's an awful lot of weird things in this room. Or in these rooms. And this floor is just covered with gunk. So we're going to make our way out of here. And up and to the right again. You can use the bug spray to kill all these guys if you wanted to. That is the entire first half of everything explored. We're not even going to bother fighting those nurses right there. Definitely wanted to give this room a quick check-a-rooney here. But there's really nothing here except these guys, so ultimately a pointless room. Generally all the rooms with enemies in them, we can just turn around and go the other way. With like a couple of exceptions. But basically all these rooms are always going to be present, just shuffled. Just a giant Scooby-Doo revolving door of pointless bullshit. We see the wilting plant, there is a holy candle in here. Which is either going to be items or enemies, and these enemies are just like straight up not worth it to fight. Because there's nothing worthwhile to investigate. I almost got knocked over by that wheelchair.
Yikes!
Nut. 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 Nut.
Still not a whole lot yet, but we're coming really close to the room where Eileen is, which, fortunately, is right next to the stairs. There's some revolver bullets in this room. And the revolver bullets are going to come in real handy for the apartment world's second visit later in the game.
Eileen! Eileen, relax!
Henry? From next door. What are you doing here?
I don't know where to start. There was this strange hole in my room. I saw people getting killed. All these weird other worlds. And I saw you get attacked too.
What are you talking about? I'm supposed to believe that?
But it's true. And there was a kid with you.
I remember now. I was getting ready to go to my friend's party. The boy protected me from the man with the coat. I'm sorry I didn't believe you. I guess there's something wrong with me. I just feel so scared. This place. Where is it anyway?
I don't know either. But I do know that if you get killed here, then you die in the real world too. Anyway, the only way out of here is through that hole.
Okay. Okay, take me with you.
So once we got Eileen, the wheelchairs are going to be replaced with nurses. We're just going to run back downstairs and head towards the save point next. Ignore the fuck out of that nurse right there. A little thing about Eileen and her curse level. Contrary to popular belief, you actually cannot heal Eileen's curse with candles. So about the only way to make sure that she doesn't get cursed is just don't leave her in a room with enemies and don't let her get hit. Which is a lot harder than it sounds, right? It's because it actually is quite difficult. But in general, if you leave Eileen in a room where there are no enemies, then her curse will not build up. Or at least if it does build up, it's very, very, very small. I think we heard a crash a second ago. Well, should have heard a crash. But again, the surround sound coming from my video card, I have to figure out what setting to fix. But anyway, we had to go to the save point here. in order to grab the small key so that we could get out of hospital world. Gonna make a save over here, but before that we're gonna drop off all of our bullets. The handbag for now. We're gonna take the axe candle, 2 saint medallions, and the small key to get us out of here. A couple more red notes to read. Then we shall make our save and get ready for the return to Subway World. So every so often, yeah, I guess I'm just going to like rearrange my inventory upon realizing that there's something that I should have done here instead. But the major thing is that I actually took the Magnum with me because I needed it to take down some monkeys. Just because of how long it was taking me to take down these guys. But anyway, the monkeys in the subway area are quite terrible. Get around to that in a minute.
Henry.
Have you been here the whole time?
Yeah? And I didn't see any hole either. You just disappeared all of a sudden. I can't stay here by myself. I'll be cursed. You know it. What am I gonna do?
I might know a way to save you. Do you know about someone named Joseph?
Yeah. He was the guy who lived in your apartment before you. I think he was a journalist or something. He disappeared about 6 months before you moved in. But toward the end, he started acting really weird.
Yeah. He was doing an investigation about a religious cult and a man named Walter Sullivan. I got this letter from him. He told me to go down into the deepest part of him, and to look for the ultimate truth. Let's do that. There must be something down there.
Okay. I'll do it. You're the only chance I've got. I'll stick with you.
So before we move on here, actually equipping the Magnum right now so that we can cap these guys. Just get them the fuck out of the way. I thought I was going to use this on monkeys. Perhaps I was. Ah, no, I wasn't. This is just the rest of the hospital world. Just kidding. I forgot which segment was which. But yeah, we just gotta keep stomping these nurses in the nuts. These burping nurses. Gotta call the elevator up to that floor so that we can go under the elevator and use the small key to get out and into the upside down. But not before we make great strides to defend ourselves here. Man, look at that supermodel strut. All three of them in sync like that. Damn. It sure would be a shame if I, Yoop! Yeah, so basically they're gonna get up at like random times, and we just want to take advantage of the downtime in order to be able to stomp them and also charge up our axe swing for whenever they come back up the stairs. There's no reason to keep stomping her. She's done. We're not coming back here. You can actually come all the way back to Hospital World at the end of the game to get an extra silver bullet for Eileen's room if you need to, but in general I would say it's not worth it. I have no idea who came up with the idea of burping nurses, but I would like to have whatever they're having. Wouldn't it be funny if it was just a prank in testing that just happened to make it out of QA and into a retail copy of the game? Not such luck, huh? So here's where the spade comes into play. We're going to be taking the spade, the axe, the Sword of Obedience, and the Lynch Street line coin. So the spade is basically the safest melee weapon in the game. The pickaxe of despair is the most powerful melee weapon in the game, but the spade is by and far the safest because it has a lot of knockback, fast charge, and it happens to beat out most enemy attacks based on the startup time. I'm gonna grab this holy candle here. We're about to start dealing with some hauntings. So as soon as we come in here, we gotta get this guy to come up towards us. And basically it's like, if you use your power attack from the spade, and the tip of the spade so much as connects, even if it's like, I don't know, 3 inches away, it'll connect. And it'll like knock all your enemies the fuck over, basically. So against these monkeys, I would say it's probably a lot safer than using like the stun
I
gun.
wonder if Joseph is still alive.
Originally, I was using the stun gun and like the magnum to get through this area, but they were either getting up too fast or otherwise, and I just figure the easiest thing to do is to just kind of huddle myself up in a narrow area and just hold and release when they get too close. So it's kind of slow, kind of boring to deal with, but safe cheese is better than getting hit. Also, these guys have a pretty far-reaching melee attack. I would say the axe probably has like more iframes, but The thing about the spade is that is that it can actually like hit and knock over like multiple enemies. It can actually hit and knock over multiple enemies directly in front of you, depending. So you can basically sort of use it to advance through hallways if you can line them all up. Because I mean, the standard enemy behavior is just go directly towards the center of Henry's hitbox. And if we're able to get up to them fast enough before they get up, it's all good. But yeah, these monkeys are actually like pretty safe to run around. I just didn't like dealing with that monkey in the narrow hallway. And because these transitions, these area transitions here do not have any doors or anything on them, Eileen will just follow you straight through, even if she's like pretty far away. So if we're dealing with Cynthia, gotta equip the axe. Also gotta have saint medallions. We absolutely need Cynthia to go down because Cynthia is one of the most commonly recurring ghosts. Excuse me. So before we go to fight Cynthia, we got to make sure that we're highlighting the Sword of Obedience so that all we have to do is mash the square button or the X button if you're playing on an Xbox controller in order to stab her with the Sword of Obedience. Of course, the controls had a life of their own over here. Every so often, you can knock her down fast enough and just start mashing the X button. But generally, you might have to go through like 2-3 rounds with her before you can actually reliably knock her down long enough to use the Sword of Obedience. Okay, so these guys, they're going to crowd up on us. We're basically just going to keep strafing around and just start shoving them back. Just try to huddle them all into one area. They do take a while to get back up there. Just shoveling monkeys, don't mind me. If we can snag all 3 of them in one go, though. If he gets too close, you can sidestep and generally get away. Sidestep actually generates iframes. Also, this spade has lingering iframes, which is pretty great. As you can see, it's like the monkey just like ran right into my attack. So you know this thing is OD. Just trying to make sure that we can get our charge all the way up. The reason why we are going this way is for the express purpose of getting some silver bullets. I was able to kill 2 of them, so this third guy basically heard the ah, you know, like the monkeys are just like ah, and now they're bleeding out, they're dead. But this third guy is still alive, so I'm just gonna bum rush him if I can, or just keep shoveling him one or the other. doing a quick body check over here because I heard what was supposed to be the death roar of that monkey. And it seemed like he hadn't died yet, so just wanted to make sure.
Please, don't leave me alone.
Also, there's that umbilical cord. That giant ass umbilical cord. We're going to be seeing that throughout a lot of our return through these worlds. But now that Cynthia's done, now that we've got silver bullets, we are going to make our way over to the next area. Want Cynthia to come with us, or sorry, Eileen to come with us. There is a writing crop that you can pick up in this room here, but I decided that it wasn't worth it to bother because we'd have to kill some dogs. And, go down here, and then we're going to head towards this door at the far end here, which is a save point. We could just leave Eileen in here.
I can't use a ladder with my arm like this.
That's fine, Eileen. It's actually easier for you to stay right there. Once we climb up this ladder on the other side, we are going to return to room 302 so that we can grab a letter that has a toy key in it. We aren't done with the segment, though. Usually whenever I return here, I save my game, but we gotta go right back out. So every so often there's going to be some hauntings from this point on. And that's basically what you want the candles and the saint medallions for. There's plenty of candles in the game to deal with all the hauntings. As long as you're not a dummy and you try to keep Eileen protected as much as reasonably possible, you can most certainly avoid getting her cursed. She was at about like mid-curse by the time I finished the game. In case you're wondering, yeah, I let Eileen take some hits. It is possible to go through it without Eileen getting hit. I could have done that too. But, I don't know. I just didn't really feel like it. Now I'll admit it's a little bit slipshod. Eileen's going to follow us here a little bit while we go to get the coin, the toy coin, after using the toy key. So now we're going to take Eileen and just drop her back off. We're not going to head back to Henry's apartment to clean off the coin yet. We do have to before we, in order to exit the subway. Just waiting for her to come through, and then we're going to climb down and we're going to head down and around, and we're going to make our way towards the escalators and deal with that. It was for the best to decide to go clear those out first, but I wanted to go this way and just take the save point along the way. Which is, I guess, a little bit different. There's gonna be a ghost on the far side, but we can just straight up ignore him. Try to stay far enough away so that it doesn't destroy my my Saint Medallion. And we're gonna go wash off the coin, take care of any more hauntings, and save the game. Up, there's another. I'm gonna open that box. We're going to take a holy candle, and we are going to put it in front of the clock. Now, if you complete, or if you exercise some of the hauntings around the apartment, it's not going to totally prevent them from coming back. You might get repeat hauntings. There are a couple of unique hauntings that I wish I'd gotten in this run, like the Ghost Henry that you see through the peephole. That one's pretty creepy. Once we put down the candle there, we are good to go. We just gotta wait for the clock to stop, and then we can save our game here. Somehow there are two ghosts there? What the hell? Damn, was I just like not paying attention? Anyway, there's gonna be fewer fewer of these guys here. So one thing to note about the wall demons is you can actually see from pretty far away where they're going to spawn if you pay attention to, like, if you look at the, like, up the escalator, you can see how some of the walls are like lighter colored than the others. Basically, that's the texture of the wall demons sort of popping in. So we're about to get two of them in a second. Or maybe not, actually. We're going up, we're going up, we're going up. We killed two of them so far, but two of them are about to pop out right here. Actually, two of them are about to pop out separately. But we're following similar strats as we did the first time we encountered these guys. Gonna pop them with 3 handgun shots, finish them off with a melee weapon, and try to make sure they are all properly spaced out. The reason why I want to take them out completely this time, though, is because when we come back through here with Eileen, they can't be hitting Eileen. Another one about to pop out here. Boom, boom, boom. Quickly switch to axe. Boom, boom, boom. Sometimes it'll take like 3-4 axe swings in order to take them out, but they're all dumb by this point. So as long as we bring Eileen back and we take the down escalator, we are good to go. So now we got this commuter ticket. We actually were able to put away the Lynch Street line coin at the previous save point, but the commuter ticket basically allows us to go through both of the turnstiles. So the Lynch line coin is just is just fluff in your inventory at this point. Now we got the clean. Now we got the cleaned coin. Before we go to rescue Eileen, we can actually use the coin here and get the murder scene key because we're going to be traversing back through there with Eileen anyhow. So that's why I decided to wait on washing the coin and coming back here, because then I would have to go fewer rooms out of my way. Can't really tell what makes Eileen start and stop. It's going to take Eileen a minute to come up these stairs, but because there's no door, the stairs in this area follow the same rules as everywhere else in the area that does not have doors. Make our way out of here, go directly across. Use the murder scene key and pick up the train handle. And now we are going to leave the subway world. There's really no other enemies that are going to get in our way. We just go. Except for, like, ghosts. We'll see, like, a couple of ghosts on the way, but in general, passing through here is, like, really low risk now. We'll just run directly to the bottom. Eileen is still following us, by the way. Doesn't look like she is, but she absolutely is. It's a freaking escalator. She will make her way down. And then once we are down here, we're going to head back this way. Up through here, there's going to be a singular ghost. As long as Eileen is on this train, she will make her way up here, because we'll just be moving the train car forward precisely one car length. Got the Sword of Obedience now. Basically, we gotta run to the door and just keep mashing until Eileen is exactly in range for us to go through, because otherwise Walter is going to shoot us. Still a bit of risk, but about as much risk as walking straight to a door and mashing X can be. He's not gonna catch up to us and shoot us by that time. Then I'm gonna take this hole and head back into the room 302. Then get ready for the return to Forest World. Everything's peaceful in here. So you can see I picked up another golf club earlier, but that's fine. Forget that. We're going to put away everything except for the spade, the axe, the... Well, okay, apparently we're putting away the spade. Are we, though? Come on, past Carcy, make up your mind. Alright, so the spade, the axe, the sword of obedience. I actually don't even need the sword of obedience this segment, but I just, like, kept it in my inventory anyway. The bug spray, we absolutely need the bug spray. I don't know, I guess it's pretty situational. Depends on the room, whether you need the bug spray or the axe, but I found that using the bug spray has been pretty inconsistent for me. So once we're all the way down here, we're just going to equip the bug spray. So just ran straight to the straight to Walter's grave, and there's all these mosquito, bat, birds, all dead. Just wanted to finish them all off, and the bug spray actually takes out a lot of them at once.
I can read this writing. It looks like some kind of a diary. Here goes. October 2nd. I played with Bob. It was fun, but I went too far away and he got angry.
So one thing to note about Dahlia, or sorry, Eileen reading these. Why did I almost say Dahlia? Because one of these things references Dahlia later. But anyway.
Here goes. October 3rd. I played with Bob again. I went even further this time. The writing fades out after that.
So Eileen, the more cursed she is, the more likely she's going to be able to read the rest of the stuff that she otherwise can't interpret. Basically the writing becomes more legible the more cursed she is. And the more cursed she is, the more she's basically in tune with Walter. Speaking of which, we gotta light up that torch, check for the doll head in there, and then as soon as we're done, we have to start walking because there's more sniffer dogs, and gonna take a chance here. Hopefully Walter doesn't catch up to us. He is less likely to catch up to us if we start walking alongside these trees in this lamppost, because then he'll, like, get caught on stuff. Gotta use the game's own jank against itself, basically. Walter is gonna chase us through these areas, Nemesis style. But he's actually not that fast or that intimidating. We can generally make it out of a room just walking before he catches up.
October 15th. Bob is gone. Nobody will tell me what happened. I bet... I can't read any more than that.
So Eileen is trying to track her way over here because we just read this. Eileen has no idea what she's doing.
Here goes. October 18th. I have to stay in the round cell even if I read well tomorrow. If I do it, God will be happy, so I will do it. He comes into the round cell a lot to visit, but it's okay, I guess.
don't really have any idea who he is. I actually don't get around to reading the rest of the tombstones because I want to keep Eileen away from Walter and the ghosts and the litany of mosquitoes that we have to deal with otherwise. So I only read what was reasonably safe for Eileen to read. Right about here, gonna equip the spade so that we can deal with the victims 7 and 8 coming through here. We don't want to move too far ahead. This room has two victims 7 and 8 monsters. Gonna let this one come up close to us.
Silent Hill Woods?
Sometimes we can take care of them pretty fast. So the thing about victims 7 and 8 is you got to take them out either with a power swing or at mid-range, because if you let them get too close, and especially if you try to attack them from the back, they will spin around and hit you from behind. But yeah, it's like while they're pointing at you, they're not really going to do a whole lot of anything. It's interesting how victims 7 and 8 just became straight up monsters. I wonder why that was. Before we proceed, the pickaxe of despair is in this room. The pickaxe of despair is a not so great weapon though. Good for speedruns, but not really much else. Probably not even good for hard mode speedruns, if that. Eileen will not read anything in this room until we proceed with this cutscene here.
Are you Walter Sullivan?
That's what everybody calls me, but I don't really have a name or a home either.
Well, what about a mom or dad?
Yeah, but I never met them. They left South Ashfield Heights right after I was born. But soon I'll get to see my mom.
Do you know where she is now?
Yeah, of course. Right where I was born. Lots of people tried to stop me, but it's fine now. It says in the scriptures that I'll be with her. I gotta hurry. Mom's waiting.
Here goes. October 21st. Sunday is the day I leave the round cell to read the book. I read very well today. If I can do a good job reading the 21 sacraments for the descent of the Holy Mother, I can meet my mother. The important lady told me that, but tomorrow I'm going to the round cell again.
The important lady, by the way, is Dahlia Gillespie.
Here goes. October 28th. I have to take a train or something to get to Ashfield. Everyone says Ashfield is a scary place, but I really want to see my mommy. Here goes. February 10th. I went to visit Ashfield again. Something, mommy. Some of it's blurred and I can't read past there.
I'm sure there's got to be a video that actually has Eileen reading all of the tombstones in the forest world. Especially while cursed. If there isn't, maybe I should make one. Say what you will about this game, but I actually think that it has a pretty decent plot. After the Walter cutscene, we also got an emblem. Just want to do a quick check there because I got the cat haunting, the dead cat in the fridge haunting like multiple times. But it's actually random which haunting you get in any playthrough. So we're gonna put away the bug spray, the magnum bullets, the pickaxe. We don't need those generally. Sort of obedience. I don't really need that yet either. But I was trying to free up 2 inventory slots mostly. We do need the pistol and the silver bullet at some point. Putting away the holy candle because we really only need that for any of the hauntings that we have to deal with later. Like I said, the holy candle only temporarily removes Eileen's curse, but it builds back up pretty much immediately. So I wound up splitting Forest World into 3 parts. I messed up. I needed to take the torch with me, but for now I decided to put away the handgun and the silver bullet since we won't be doing the silver bullet until the next segment, wherein we would be taking out Jasper. I'm gonna light the torch, and we are going to charge our way past these ghosts. We're gonna let Eileen take care of getting to the gate on her own. She's going to get smacked around a couple of times by the ghosts, but that's okay. She's like a little bit cursed. We got the doll's right leg now. Once we exit this door over here, we can just... Yeah, we're just gone straight through. We could go put down the doll leg. There's another dialogue thing next to the tombstone over there, but before we move on, we're gonna leave Eileen into the in the save area because there's no enemies there. We don't gotta worry about her building up curse or nothing. Trying to just like slowly walk our way over here. If any insects try to fuck my shit up, they're gonna get raided. So what I like to do here is I guess chill out. The one thing that I'm worried about is like trying to run past Walter and then getting nailed by one of these mosquito bug thingies. Whatever they're called. The Hummers, actually. They're called Hummers. I forgot. Wow. They have an even funnier name. Meanwhile, Walter wasn't coming up to me, so I couldn't use the power attack from the spade. He's trying to kill the mosquitoes. So it's kind of difficult to tell. What do I use? Do I want to use the spade or do I want to use the bug spray? By the way, bug spray does not work on Walter. Do not use the bug spray on Walter. I tried to do it a couple of times. Oh god, I hope this wasn't a failed segment. Nah, it doesn't look like it. That's funny. Walter wasn't even trying to attack me. He was trying to attack the Hummer that I just sprayed to the ground. Please make sense, video game. I don't know. Walter's AI is quite weird. Walter just really doesn't like bugs. I'll take this leg here. We got the arm and the leg, and now we can make our way back. Walter's going to be in the next room. There's some more things that Eileen can read if you bring her with you. But it's kind of not recommended right about now. Once Walter decides to click his gun, man, I got mad lucky here actually. I got mad lucky there actually. I shouldn't have gone balls to the wall trying to go to that door. That Hummer could have actually hit me. But anyway, just got to keep walking because the Hummers are not going to charge at us unless we start running. Strange AI. Not sure what to make of it. Another rock here. We're gonna have Eileen read for us.
Here goes. March 17th. I went to Ashfield again. It was my 4th time. Just like last time, my mother... something... The city is scary, and the apartment where my mother is has... I can't read any more than that.
Before we make our save, going to use the doll parts over here. The next section isn't particularly difficult. I think the vast majority of my resets in this area were just trying to figure things out. I think maybe the end of the previous segment and getting past Walter this segment were probably like the toughest parts. We're going to make our way back to room 302. Take care of any hauntings, save. I think there's like one more haunting that I had to deal with here. Yep, there sure was. Just some poop on the wall, no big deal. It's really smelly, but there's nothing that some scented holy candles can't do about it. Can't put it on top of the bureau, though. So Eileen's trying to follow us out here, but I beg to differ. You have to go this way, Eileen. Now I am going to go this way. So we're gonna get the spade here and get rid of the Billy and Miriam here. Somehow I did not get hit. I should have, but I guess I was just barely out of range of that attack. So, usual policy. Take the gift and run. I'm just wasting those 4 bullets so that I can get them out of my inventory because I can't put the silver bullet in my gun. while I am in room 302. So Jasper is one of the more tedious ghosts. Probably not necessary to take him down, really, but it'll certainly make the time here in the forest world a lot easier if we just go ahead and do it. So this is what we're gonna do. We're just gonna shoot Jasper and stab him in the nuts with a sword of obedience. Now we're gonna get these last 2 doll parts. Man, this would have been a great reason to keep the handgun bullets, but I was always afraid that I would need them at some point. So I just kind of kept them, when really I should have been using the handgun bullets on these fucking things. But I learned that way too late in the game. I would have certainly taken a lot less attempts on a lot of these segments if I'd just gone ahead and done that. So on our way back up here, we got some ghosts. Skip past. There's our friend Mr. Umbilical Cord. Bye, Umbilical Cord. So next up, before we move on, gotta light this torch. And then we're gonna run through this door and go to the well immediately. There is going to be a monkey in here. You thought we were done with monkeys. We are not. Surprise. But it's fine, because monkeys are really easy to dodge, as long as you are not in a confined space, in which case it would be for the best that you use the spade. But once we come back through here, there's 4 monkeys, plus 7 more that just like sort of ninja their ways down. Forget them. Just leave. Got Hillbilly Joe over here and his buddy Junkie Dave. Can actually see like the ghosts just sort of trying to make their way through the wall. I'll light this torch over here. Move right past Jasper. Take this last well over here with the left arm. And now we are going to make our way out. Poor Jasper will never know the taste of chocolate milk on his tongue ever again. There's another file here. We're going to use the medallion in order to exit the world. then back to 302. Along the way. Prison World is not especially brutal, but it did take a little bit of practice. TV is on. This time it's going to rot your brain unless you do something about it. You can see the TV flicker for a moment. I think it's like an image of Walter that appears for just a moment. We definitely want another silver bullet and another sword of obedience for the area coming up. The torch is pretty pointless as well. Another quick pit stop. Putting away the torch, the gun, the silver bullet, the sword of obedience. Basically just only taking the spade, axe, and bug spray with us. Gotta get our bug spray equipped. Wait for Eileen to come through. I actually should have made my save at the bottom of this elevator so we wouldn't have to watch this cutscene every time, but whatever. I messed up. So yeah, once we get out of here, we're going to be greeted by Walter. We're just going to head around to the right side of the screen and just hit the door. Eileen will follow us immediately. Once you know the pathing for that, Eileen will follow you through there 100% of the time. Eileen will not follow us down if we are standing right above this room. So we have to wait until we're over here. Once we climb down this ladder, Eileen will be slowly making her way down. Now's a good time to read some donations. Greetings from Germany. Save the frames, kill the animals. Speaking of kill the animals, there's a bunch of these mosquitoes here. And these bug spray blasts are all damage frames.
Oh.
Of course, Eileen is just gonna keep getting smacked by these guys, so we gotta wait for her to get down. There's nothing we can do about it, by the way, because the camera angles are all fucked up. If we went up there, it would be either her or us. So doesn't matter. We're not gonna let her die. As you can see, there's like literally nothing you can do about that. She just gets hit. If you're like all the way down there. Otherwise, you could try following and maybe just sort of try to take them out one at a time, but you're probably likely going to get hit by then. Maybe if I had the handgun, I probably wouldn't have dealt with that issue. It's probably worth checking at some point. Just being nice to Eileen, waiting for her to catch her breath. Actually, I'm listening to see if there's a 6th one, because there's 6 of these guys here. We could hear Walter moving down the stairs too. This is the area where Walter can stalk us. Still haven't seen or heard from that other mosquito yet, so against my better judgment, I am climbing up these stairs. There it is. It was just chilling up there. I guess Eileen somehow didn't aggro it when she ran down the stairs. Didn't notice that detail until now. I thought that it was already flying when it came on the screen. Because I was just like expecting it to come on the screen, not that the bug was just like chilling up there.
It's so damp and gross here.
Gonna use the axe to take these guys out. This room is just gonna keep repopulating with leeches no matter what you do, so Eileen's curse gauge is probably gonna rise quite a bit here. So once we get to this corner, what we're going to do is we're going to try to angle Henry so that he will run towards one of Eileen's sides and knock into her. When you do that, then the way Eileen's hitbox collides with yours, she will move forward instead of backward. So we wanted to try to knock her forward instead of backward, basically just like do a little bit of a cross up there. Anyhow, once we get up the stairs there, we're going to do one door clockwise, and then we're going to slowly do our charges and take these guys out one at a time. There's more leeches up here, so we got to kind of be careful. They like to drop down. They like to be assholes. There's door number 2 directly to our right. We're just kind of slowly luring them over one at a time. Trying not to run into that leech. I'm trying to get victims 7 and 8 here to come to me, so that this way I can boop, and then bam, bam. The stomping animation with the spade is a little bit longer than any other weapon. Justifiably so, but that means that we can't really move from enemy to enemy and stomp them down. That's funny, because for a game that has an awful lot of lack of game balancing, they care an awful lot about balancing in this game. Just stacking the tables against the player. And once we get into this room, there's a holy candle. We need the holy candle to take out more hauntings later. Lure the victims 7 and 8. Smackdown. It actually resulted in a hard stun for once, which was nice. Somehow he decided to do his clockwise turn when he came rushing towards me. And done. Now going up to the 3rd floor. Charging up here. Door 1 on the right. Let him charge at us. Maybe he'll turn around instead of running the opposite direction. Like a dickwad. There he is. Boom, boom. Door number 2. Behind door number 2 is handgun bullets. Not totally necessary, I must say, but still handy. Now we're going to go down one door. 2 doors counterclockwise. Do something about the victims 7 and 8 that just decided to ambush us from this camera angle. Door 3. Door number 4. From there, we got our holy candle. And then directly to the right one, we'll be able to jump down another hole. Just being overly cautious. If there's another victim 7 and 8 hiding around the corner, I want to be able to get initiative against it. Because the longer you stay in a room, if some of them are just like sort of walking around instead of idling off screen, want to be ready for it. You could actually use the bug spray here to take out all the fungi. Wholly unnecessary to do so, though. We're going to take the prisoner's shirt in the room where Andrew died before. Now we can just go wide around here. In the next room, we got to take out more fungus directly to the right. I don't even know what these guys are called, but really they just serve to be a progress impediment. Saint Medallion. And then if we go out here and to the door across the way, there's going to be some more handgun bullets in this room. We'll just head nice and easy between these guys. I don't always trust Henry's movement in correlation to the camera. So I didn't want to, like, be tilting one direction and have Henry move the other direction because, as I mentioned before, the controls in this game do that sometimes. I can't tell if it's X input plus or if it's just the controls in this game being awful. So we're back, and Eileen is probably a little bit more cursed. There was probably a better room to leave her in. We have entered the Goatsea again. Doing a quick curse check. No curses here? Nope. Just another red scrap. Putting away the bullets, candles, put away the bug spray. We'll take the silver bullet so we can get ready for Andrew next segment. Soak the shirt in some blood. Now we got the waxy letters in order to trigger the appearance of Andrew DeSalvo when we go back. He was a big shitty person, now he's a big shitty ghost. Silver bullets are too good for him.
Offer the blood of the 10 sinners and the white door.
So yeah, Andrew just flies around everywhere and fucking belly bumps you while singing about the ritual of the Holy Assumption. He's a pretty wacky ghost, so we're gonna use our axe and clear out these fungaloid floor dicks that keep popping out. We absolutely want to use the silver bullet on Andrew here, so water prison generator key in order to exit this area. So gotta take these guys out so Eileen doesn't run into any of them. We don't want her any more cursed than she already is. Waiting for Eileen to make it down. I'm not sure there's actually any mosquitoes in here, but there actually is a hole we can take back to 302 in this room. If you're not feeling so confident about this area coming up here. Anyhow. There's also a snapped umbilical cord. So there's 6 of these victims, 7 and 8, and only one of us doing the attacking. So the best thing to do is to just try to kite one back. Get him to rush towards us. Just stay back as far back as we can. I don't know if there's a better way to cheese these guys or not, but this is kind of the only way that I've found. Is just kind of try to take out one at a time. And if worst comes to worst, well, what can you do? Second one is coming, so is a third, so is a fourth apparently. With 5 and 6 very quickly in tow. Of course, Eileen is gonna be our human shield here apparently. Might have been easier to just use the Magnum on these guys, honestly. But she got hit maybe like once or twice here, maybe a third time. These guys are doing a pretty bad job of following us through. I could have definitely cleaned that up so Eileen wouldn't take damage. I should have just maybe not tried to crutch so hard on the spade. But now Prison World is done. And next we are moving on to Building World once again. quick spot check. Any curses? I keep hoping that we're gonna see the Henry haunting, but I never saw that this. Whoa. Henry, your chair is bleeding. So, for dealing with Richard here, I took sort of obedience and a saint medallion. And I also took Eileen's purse with us. So for Richard's AI here, he tends to disappear from this room after we have either A, dealt a lot of damage, or B, Eileen starts talking. Basically, if Eileen stops engaging with him and she starts talking, then Richard will just disappear. But it's more likely that Richard just times out and just leaves. But you only encounter him once in the apartment world after this if you leave him alive. I mean, if you just try to do as much damage to him as you can, then that's going to be good enough, actually. Could be subject to change on console versions, but I'm not sure. But basically, if we just sort of time our attacks, so we got Eileen actually doing cross-ups on Richard with her bag. Sidestepping the crap out of these. In general, Richard is like not too difficult. Just sidestep away from him if you cannot immediately attack him. I tried to stab him with a sword of obedience like multiple times here, but I don't know. He just like disappears. And then Eileen starts talking. You know, there's not really much you can do about it. There's not much you need to do about it, really. So after this, we're going to go down.
I remember this place. It looks a lot like downtown Ashfield.
And then we're going to go all the way down here. We're going to grab this holy candle. There's some skeeters on the other side, but we're just not going to worry about them. I'm just trying to grab this holy candle if it'll get in my fucking inventory. So the problem with this here is I need Eileen to be, like, over here. I'm trying to angle it so that she will fall forward, but none such luck. Well, maybe. This might be the one. Kind of trying to find ways to get her to move forward. Angle. But she knocked back. Still trying to get her to go into that corner, but you know what? Forget it. This is what we're going to do instead. Gonna make her come all the way up here. Then we're going to go all the way back down here. We're going to sit in this corner, and Eileen is going to come here specifically. And what's funny is she comes a lot closer. So we're going to angle it about 45 degree right there. And you can see I just sort of collided into her side. The trick is you have to sort of run into her side in order to get her to move forward. And once you do that, you basically angle yourself to run directly towards the elevator. So once you do that, Eileen is going to be stuck in that room. There's going to be other enemies around here, around her, but that's okay because we're going to reunite with her in 2 rooms. Once we climb down the ladder, we come through this way. We're not going into any other area in Building World 2. Instead, we're just going to skip this whole fucking thing because Building World 2 is a fucking shit show. Yeah, I used a glitch to pass Building World 2. So what? It's not like we're missing any compelling gameplay, honestly.
I'm going to see my mom. Stay out of my way. Who are you, anyway?
My name's Walter. Walter Sullivan. It's time to complete the 21 sacraments.
But that's my name. And what are the 21 sacraments?
Don't worry. You'll know soon enough. Well, let's go and see Mother.
Let me go, that hurts.
Damn.
Man, Walter just fucking stole himself a whole ass child. So once we exit the room and re-enter, Eileen will teleport closer to the exit, meaning she just goes through, and we just skip all of Building World 2. Well, most of Building World 2, really. Otherwise, it's just a scavenger hunt, just trying to look for ways to get Eileen through a bunch of doors and eventually out this way. So forget that. Totally pointless. We're going to take the outside edge of this wall here and try to make sure that Eileen won't get hit, but, you know, failed miraculously there. Gonna wait for Eileen to come through here, and we will be in Bar South Ashfield in a moment. You kind of miss out on a little bit of lore, but doesn't matter. 4890 is the code for this. I decided to make my save in the hole near the bar because we have a descent to deal with before we go to fight the One Truth. We used the Holy Candle here to get rid of that haunting. Sometimes hauntings can stack, sometimes there will be multiple hauntings. Depends on how long you go before actually dealing with one, I think. So we'll open this up. We don't really have to deal with any sort of obediences. I decided to take bug spray with me, and the revolver. No revolver. Why would I do that? Regular pistol bullets are actually probably the best thing to use against the Hummers, as far as I am aware. Just trying to get loaded up on pistol bullets. You can actually reload the pistol from here, but I didn't realize that. I guess you can't switch ammo in room 302. You can still reload your gun. I actually found that the bug spray was pretty useless for this segment, and so are these here. So the next best thing is to just pile on the handgun bullets. Man, I could have abso-fucking-lutely used more handgun bullets on the wall demons and the Hummers throughout this playthrough. So to start, we're just gonna huddle up over here. We're just gonna let these dudes buzz on over. Try to let them buzz all on over the handrail, and boom, dead. Accuracy through the roof. Henry is actually quite good with a gun. Meanwhile, Eileen is just having them fall all the way to the bottom. This would be a lot easier if they would just like fly directly over, but separating them is okay too. Basically, I'm just spending an entire segment dealing with these guys because I hate them. And I don't want to do them again while I'm dealing with another RNG section, which is the one truth. These guys are all dilly-dallying at the bottom, so now I gotta figure out how to get them onto my level. We got one. If Eileen doesn't, Alright, that's one down. I'm hoping that the other one that's, like, camped up all the way up there isn't gonna, like, come down and, like, smack us for like no reason whatsoever, because sometimes they can just dive bomb us. It sucks. I've killed like 4 out of, I believe, 8 in this area.
I'm scared.
Taking it nice and slow. And somehow Henry manages to miss clipping Eileen. There's one more buzzing around. We can hear it. But of course, we don't want to go too fast. I'm trying to get visual confirmation of where it is before I go too far down. Unfortunately, the stereo audio on the PC version isn't that great. Kind of going nice and slow. Nice and slow, nice and easy. There he is. He's not going out of his way to go directly towards me, so we clip him. He's dead. Going down really quick, trying to listen for more, because there is a zone trigger that actually spawns more. Or I should say, causes them to come out of their spawn point. And I'm trying to be real careful because they will dive bomb you. This guy's being a bit of a dickhead. So trying to see if we can't, by proximity, get him to start moving. Maybe come up to us. There he goes. What's he gonna do? Don't want to rush around too much, because on the off chance that he enters his attack cycle and tries to dive bomb us, As you can see, I am overly cautious against these guys because you kind of have to be. Especially in this area, because they can just fly over, fly under areas. But at least if you can get a direct line between them and Henry, then your handgun will hit 100% of the time. So we got all the way to the bottom, and now we are going to go all the way to the top and go and save our game, because we absolutely do not want to deal with this ever again. Fine by me, because that's the last encounter with those fucking things that we have to go through. So we came back. Now we got our hand axe, and we got our handgun bullets. I thought I'd carry the handgun with me just in case, because you never know. Maybe the handgun would have been the best thing to use against the One Truth, but no, not really. Because the power of the handgun bullets pales in comparison to anything else you got. You know, I wonder how good silver bullets are against the One Truth. Didn't even think about that. So there's really not much we can do for the One Truth, except just try to position ourselves before one of these things comes down and just keep slashing it until it decides to go back up. Basically, you can tell when it's going to go back up based on the cycles of the other ones that are sitting right around it, because it always goes up like they're always doing the wave, you know? So the wave's coming back down, or is it? Or maybe the wave is going in reverse, and it sure as shit is going in reverse, so gotta hit this guy, and basically we gotta keep hitting them until they go back up. You know, they're gonna do the wave down and then do the wave up. But we gotta look for the one that's that if we hit it is gonna hit the rest of them. And lucky us, we found it. So now just gonna keep hitting it over and over again. Because it's gonna stun all of them, it's also going to prevent them all from doing the wave, so we just keep hitting them over and over again. Just keep stun looping them. But we gotta do it kind of slow, right? Because if we do it too fast, then Henry will do a 3-hit combo, and we don't want that to happen, because if that happens, then he's going to pause his swing, and we're not gonna hit it quickly enough before it goes up and comes back down. Eileen is also assisting in keeping them stun locked, because every hit against these guys is a stun. Also, we're trying not to let our power gauge go all the way to the max, which is why we're kind of, you know, slowing it down on the hits. The rest of this is pretty much just cutscenes up to this point, so sit back, relax, and enjoy. Because next is Apartment World. So as it turns out, Joseph is the guy that we were playing in the prologue. We weren't actually playing as, like, Henry, unless the nightmare was Joseph's final moments, which Henry was dreaming.
It's him.
You've done well to make it this far. Let me tell you something about him, Walter Sullivan. When he was a little boy, he began to believe that my apartment was actually his birth mother. He decided to free her from the stains and corruption of this world. At the orphanage, he learned of the 21 sacraments, the only way to purify her. He then performed the ceremony of the Holy Assumption and created this twisted world. Now, he's become nothing more than an inhuman killing machine. Well, he's dead now, but he's still trying to complete the 21 sacraments. His boyhood desire to return to the bosom of his birth has divided him. Now his child self has manifested itself in this world, and soon he's planning to finish his work, the 21 sacraments. Number 20, the Mother Reborn, Eileen Galvin. Number 21, the Receiver of Wisdom, Henry Townsend. Even now, it may not be too late. Follow the crimson tone. Stop him. If not, wherever you run, he will catch you. Find him. His true location. It must be nearby. You must kill him. You must kill him. Kill. 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 Hurry. She's being taken over. She's number 20. The mother reborn. The crimson tone. Obey the crimson tone. Kill him. Must kill him. Kill. 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 Kill.
So with that done, we're going to take the pickaxe on the wall over there, the pickaxe of hope, back to our apartment. I had totally forgot that I was recording this segment, by the way, which was why there was a long pause there. And I was busy interacting with chat. So the next step. This shit ain't fucking nasty at all. Oh, nothing. Just a corpse that you've been living next to, and so has the previous tenant of your apartment for like 10 years. Somehow surprisingly well preserved for a dead body. But anyhow, keys of liberation. Man, for a second I got excited and I thought that I finally got the Henry ghost. So I went in here. Got the holy candle and our spirit medallion. Tried looking out the peephole. And then I heard a meow. And then my heart dropped. Every time I get the dead cat in the refrigerator, my heart sinks a little bit. Because Walter was a fucking monster.
No way. Not here, too. Eileen?
So
This is
apartment
our
world.
apartment building, but now it looks like some kind of nightmare.
Apartment world is going to be split up into 3 segments. We're going to get prepped here. We're going to put away the handgun and bullets. Take the spade, the revolver. Basically, we're just going to load up on everything. We can actually go with a full inventory here because there's no keys to pick up. It's just a bit of a maze. I think there's an extra holy candle in the apartment world too somewhere, but I mostly use Saint Medallions to get rid of hauntings from here on out. This segment over here is basically a dummy segment to take out some enemies in this room coming up because I wanted to make my path as clear as possible to a particularly difficult room. There's also an item here anyhow. So to start, as soon as this victim 7 and 8 is right there, we're just going to pop him, he's going to hit the wall, and we're going to squash his head. And when we go over here, there's going to be another victim 7 and 8 downstairs, and also a butt face. I don't actually know what these other enemies are called, but they are literally victims 7 and 8 reskinned. I just call them butt faces instead. So they're confused about whether to come upstairs or not. I actually kind of got lucky this segment. I wasn't supposed to charge at them, I just fucking YOLO'd them. But whatever, I guess I was just kind of tired. But we already got the Saint Medallion. Now we can make our way back to 302. Save the game. No, but not before dealing with some fucking ghosts coming out of our wall and some moldy afterbirth. Fortunately, it doesn't take a whole lot to get rid of them. Just a little bit of Saint Medallion, like half a Saint Medallion. Just like chill out, have it equipped, and the ghost will go away. So the haunting has been purged. So we got yet another dummy segment because I just really didn't want to do Apartment World all in one go. Just a lot of really bad RNG enemies. We're going to be dealing with nurses. Now, the thing about nurses, which I didn't touch up on the last time we encountered them, which was in the hospital world. By the way, we're waiting at this garbage can for just a moment because Walter is on the other side of those iron bars. Just wanted Eileen to catch up so that we can just make a mad dash towards the door. And so after that, we're going to go grab this Sword of Obedience and, you know, not use it except for like at the very end. So the nurses, as I mentioned, we're just going to go through here, which will get us around the iron bars, and then we go out the door and then out into the hall and deal with the nurses from there. Just to preface on where we're going. The nurses have a really annoying continuous attack that will just like never end until you actually like damage them, and it does have the potential to like stun lock you, something like that. So we gotta get the initiative on them, and the best way to do that is with the Magnum. We pop, we run towards them, we squash. We pop, we run towards, we squash. We pop, we run towards, we squash. We pop, we run toward, we squash. One more pop right before she initiates that annoying multi-hit attack. But yeah, as you can see, their hitboxes are still active because I'm bullying them around on the ground. And it takes 2 stomps to finish them off if you take them down once. These nurses have a lot of HP. So now that that's done, we are going to go back upstairs, and we're going to go into Eileen's apartment in 303. Going to have the spade equipped. Going to max it out, wait for Henry to lock on, and when Henry locks on, we're going to knock this nurse right the fuck over and take the revolver bullets and go. We have no reason to be back here. Just revolver bullets. That was the only reason we ever needed to be here. Next, we're going to go back and save the game, because all that's left is a bit of event triggers. And basically, after having a successful attempt against the nurses, I didn't want something stupid to ruin it and just have to keep resetting over and over again just to get around these nurses. Because, like I said, I made it look like it wasn't RNG, but it absolutely was RNG, because I could have had nurses just fucking crowding up on me and it would have been a disaster. Walter is not here, by the way. Once we pass through that door, Walter is not there. He's shifted into another area. Enemies will also not repopulate in this area. I'm just taking Eileen along so that she won't get cursed. Making our save right now. So from this point on, we got the revolver to just like make quick work of these enemies. And now we're going to make our way down to the other half of the second floor by going back through room 301 in order to go downstairs to 201. Basically, everything is putting us on like a pretty linear path. Kind of tough to hear Eileen's footsteps sometimes. Then out to the right. And then directly across. Walter is right there once we go into room 206. So we're just going to cap him with 5 Magnum rounds. And then when he goes down, we're just going to stomp him in the nuts. Twice. He won't be bothering us anymore. Then we're going to go through the wall here, and there's Richard's apartment, 207. Richard is actually in here. Richard's ghost is in there. So gotta be careful. Just take Eileen out. We don't gotta worry about him anymore. We're just gonna charge up our... our shovel. And for some reason this guy got up before we could... Oh, wow. Lucky me. Of course, Eileen decided to tank that hit. Somehow he got up again. What a trooper. But Eileen, keeping up the good fight and managing to loop the shit out of him, hopefully drained his HP exactly enough, and it did. He is down. Chat. Where's chat? Chat. I can't see your face. So once we get to the other half. The other half of the first floor, we have to basically encounter all these apparitions of Walter's dad. Rather, I should say they are seemingly Walter's dad. We don't actually know for sure. Victim 7 and 8 giving me a run for my money here. I'm gonna wait for him to come back eventually, right? But he's trolling. And he is down. Now we're gonna equip the revolver and pop this guy immediately. Run up and stomp the shit out of him. Not fast enough, apparently. Somehow, this guy missed. Gonna squash him too. We're gonna head to the left, and there's gonna be another butt face standing at the end, next to the other Walter. I guess it's kind of subject to debate whether, like, the Walter, whether that Walter is supposed to be Walter's dad or just a sort of placeholder in Walter's mind. Because you got to keep in mind, we're running through the mind of a deceased serial killer, so maybe that memory is just like a sort of placeholder, what he thinks his dad might look like.
If that super hears him,
After all, we can't see his face. Actually, yeah, that's very true. Because if you try to look at the the Walter models all wrapped up, you actually cannot see their faces.
Little crybaby. Hurry up. Get back.
And that's pretty much it. From here on, it's just cutscenes and then back to room 302 for the final boss fight.
Eileen?
It's terrible. That poor little boy. His parents just threw him away right after he was born. Poor thing. He really thinks that room 302 is his mother. I've gotta help him. Henry? Are you okay? It's Walter. He's crying. Even finishing the 21 sacraments? It won't help that boy. I'm going back, Henry. To the room where he is. We're the only ones. The only ones that can stop him.
So now we have the umbilical cord. Isn't it just really serendipitous that James's dad just decided to keep an umbilical cord for seemingly no reason whatsoever? Also, these apparitions are telling you where to head back to. You could see like the corpse of Walter, you can see its face, and then you can see that the area is repopulating with victims 7 and 8. Next time on Silent Hill 4. Eileen is about to turn into one nasty bowl of soup. So now we're headed back up. The enemy we killed here earlier, don't gotta worry about him, but there's gonna be more victims in the other room. We're just gonna head back through 207, up through 206, and then when we head out, there's gonna be a lot of other victims, but here's the thing. They're actually not that hard to dodge. Except I messed up coming out because I forgot that the camera angle is behind Henry instead of in front of Henry. So we gotta turn left. Just straight up turn left. Because these guys actually attack based on, like, either a timer or their number of running cycles. I think it's more likely they're, like based off of a timer. But anyhow, there's gonna be a delay before they actually attack, so as long as we run straight to the door, we could get around them. And it's going to be the same when we encounter more of them right outside room 302 in just a second. Headed right out here, and then up through here, and then directly to the right. There's little Walter knocking on room 302. We got one more curse, one more haunting to take care of. Nothing that our pendants aren't going to take care of. From here on out, the only thing that is actually going to do anything is going to be the shovel. So we can put anything and everything away besides the shovel and the umbilical cord. So with that, see you all in part 26-ish. Something like that. I don't know. I tried to experiment with different weapons, but the shovel was the only thing that actually wound up working at the end of the day. Just had to check and make sure that the that afterbirth cleared itself up. So I should probably mention that I did indeed splice two segments together here, but only between the parts where I guaranteed would not take damage versus the parts where I would take damage, because I wanted to be able to preserve the cutscenes. So just like up to the point where I use the umbilical cord is when my successful attempt at the fight starts.
Hey there, little Walter. Just a little longer now.
last of the 21 sacraments. The final sign, the receiver of wisdom.
So we're going to run over here and use the umbilical cord. We have to do this before anything else in order to start the real fight. And here's where I spliced. Here's where the real segment starts. Because running up to that, he's just like not going to damage you. And so I pick up all 4 of the spears here, and the idea behind this fight is to do exactly that. Pick up all the spears and just stab the stab Walter's real body all at once. We gotta try to run clockwise, gotta try to run wide circles around Walter. He's gonna teleport a bunch. So while Walter's body is like dark like that, he's invulnerable. And the idea is to try to get Walter's back up against a wall. So it takes a little bit of luck to set it up. I will try to explain how it works. So we just run right up here and we just start mashing the crap out of these spears. Just use them all at once. Don't gotta worry about Walter, but Walter is gonna keep crawling back every time he gets stabbed with a spear. He's gonna keep crawling backwards and backwards and backwards. So this is actually a pretty good spot to set him up, because when he gets up, he's gonna be back against a wall. And the idea is to try and get the correct spacing. So while he's down here like this, we're gonna charge up the shovel and try to be directly in front of him. And then he's going to turn regular texture. And basically, what we're trying to do is get our spacing exactly enough so that when Walter comes out of stun, he does that swing, and then he tries to follow up with an overhand swing. And by catching him in that exact attack pattern, we are able to have exactly enough time to be able to charge up the spade. The spade is probably the best weapon, the single best weapon to use against Walter for this very reason, although I have heard from speedrunners that the pickaxe actually works instead of the shovel, but I didn't test it myself because the strategies that I was working with pretty much required me to use the shovel. But anyhow, if his back isn't immediately up against a wall, then what you would do is you would try to bait out the backstep. But because he's already back up against a wall, he's not going to try to backstep, especially because we are at this range, and basically we're just taking advantage of an AI exploit and just looping him over and over again. So we have to stab him about 30 times with fully charged shovel stabs. And after that, he'll fall pretty quickly. Hopefully he doesn't attack any quicker or anything like that. Sometimes he can like interrupt his recovery and go a little faster, which is pretty annoying when he does it. So I don't know who's what the deal is. It's either Henry is being clunky or Walter is being unclunky. But very rarely he can sometimes hit you with that other stab. Or sometimes he might just raise his gun because he moved backwards a little bit. But other than that, that's pretty much it. Just try to stay in place. Release the stab button literally as soon as the shovel is fully powered, and just concentrate on that. Just concentrate on that little gauge if you've managed to get the setup, and just try to release it as early as you can. As early as you see blinking. And there it is. That is Silent Hill 4, no damage on hard difficulty.
Guess I'll have to find a new place to live, huh?
Right, so that was the best ending where you exercise all of the hauntings from Henry's apartment, and also Eileen does not die at the end. There's 4 different endings depending on which combination you get. So, you know, if you let Eileen die, you get a different ending. If you let Eileen live but don't exercise the hauntings, you get a different ending. Or if you fail to do both things, save Eileen and exercise your apartment, then you get the 21 Sacraments ending. I'd say that all the endings are worth getting at least once. But that being said, thank you guys very much for watching. If you enjoyed this No Damage playthrough, I have a bunch of others on my YouTube channel, mostly of survival horror games, but I'm trying to branch out into doing other, like, action games, RPGs, other challenge runs and some such. Trying to mix it up a little, see what you guys like. But I also got No Damage playthroughs as of the time of this recording of Silent Hills 1, 2, and 3. So you guys can watch those if you like. Just go check out my playlists on my YouTube channel. But if you like what you see, please be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Also check out my Twitch channel at twitch.tv/Carcinogensda. This commentary was recorded in front of a live studio audience. Say hi, YouTube. Also, if you would like to monetarily support my bad speedrunning and no damage habit, you can do so on my Patreon at patreon.com/Carcinogensda. For as little as $1, you can have early access to all of my no damage runs as I make them before I post them live. Post, push, what word am I going for? For $5, you can see the work in progress tier where I record the commentaries as I go along. And I'm going to be opening up a new tier for $10 and above so that people can choose the games that I play. Or rather have a heavier influence in the games that I play. More information on that as I go along. The next No Damage playthrough that I believe I'm going to work on is Resident Evil 4, by the way. In case you guys have been wondering about that, I get a lot of questions about Resident Evil 4 all the time. It was never that I hated it or anything. I just never got around to it after years and years of working on other Resident Evil games, so I guess consider this your hype up. Anyhow, this was absolutely not a 10-star run. I got no idea if I'm going to go back and do any 10-star stuff in any Silent Hill games. We'll see. But once again, thank you guys for watching, and I will see you all next video.